right. Level's good. Level's good. And even Ceribot's on the ball today. How about that? Everything is coming up Millhouse. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to The Long Dark. Now, I know we spent a few days away from the game, but now I want to play more of it. Had a nice little break, so now we're going to jump back into the treasure hunting and the looting, and most importantly, the skill cheesing. Because we are still on a quest to get all of our skills to level 5, and we're very close. Of the 9 skills, 5 are already at level 5, and then the other 4 are at 4. And they're at varying levels of 4, but still. Okay. Yeah, so when last we left Astrid, we left her at the Quonset. I think we had just got the 2 memento caches in Coastal Highway. Then we just had her have a nice little sleep. There's the big old pile of clothing. That is where the mending-a-thon will happen eventually. Just not now. Okay, let's see. Quick sit rep, what are we wearing? Very good. Do we still have our ear wraps? We do. We still have that 1% energy drink that refuses to die, and as long as that's the case, I'm happy to keep it with us. Oh, wow, we have no food. Well, we have no food on us, I should say. There is, there's food around. And if all else fails, obviously we have ample amounts of meat sitting right outside the back door. But I think, did we already clear out that water? We did. Well, we can take a soda. Maybe 2. There we go. Actually, I think. Oh, that's right. This coffee we found in one of the aforementioned memento caches. Here, any food that is like low condition, let's grab those. We'll just travel with those. How about here? Not really. Yeah, those all appear to be fine, other than the tea. But the tea is the tea. Okay, and then let me make sure. Yeah, we still have our collection of hides. We haven't added to it recently because we've been fishing and treasure hunting, which doesn't require dealing a whole lot of death. I'm not saying we're averse to that sort of thing. It's just that we're trying to we're keeping our focus on the task at hand, which for us is doing more leveling. Yeah, we have fire starting a little past halfway. Fishing, which the last thing we did, we just pushed that up to 4. Still got a long way to go. Archery, getting close. And then mending is, well, mending is mending. Now, excuse me. Here's the thing. I have been usually pretty good about staying spoiler free But in someone else's chat recently, I did, unfortunately, catch a spoiler as to one potential location, or one potential item, an item variant specifically, that is waiting here in the zone. Just leave the wolf there. It's unfortunate, but it does happen. So I think what I'm gonna do, I mean, I can't unsee that information, so we might as well act on it. So what I saw was that there are two potential rifles, or that there are some potential spots here where a rifle variant can be. There are actually several potential spots, but I think over the course of our stay here in Coastal Highway, we have ruled them out. For example, the variant can spawn in the Quonset itself, but I would like to think we have searched that well enough to where we've ruled that out as a possibility. It could spawn in one of the fishing huts, but again, I'm fairly sure we've hit all of those. And if I'm right about that, and I'd like to think that I am, that leaves us with two other possible locations. And they're well far away from the Quonset. So first thing we do today is we're gonna go check those. And now one of them is along the road, which is handy. We can just move that a little bit faster, but then obviously the wolfies also like to park themselves along this road. So we do have to be on our guard and try not to be too conspicuous as we do this. Oh, right, and then the other thing is, as we're going about this, we also do still want to keep an eye out for an Aurora. We can run in there and find whatever kinds of goodies may be waiting at the bottom of the mine. Now, obviously, it is early, but the fog is not conducive to our hopes of getting said Aurora. That's fine. We have other things to do while we're here. So, if the game plays ball, great. If not, well, we'll audible. But we have been here for quite some time. I don't know if it's as long. I mean, I could check the journal. I don't know if it's as long as we spent in Timberwolf Mountain. There's actually a couple protracted stays there. We spent more than a month, if I remember correctly. But I think now, food-wise, we're not, and resources-wise, we're doing fine. I guess my concern is as much. It's as much the getting to other zones before everything gets ruined, but as much as we, or far more so rather than any potential shortages here. But at the same time, I mean, we're that close to well, okay, the thing is, where I was thinking of going would be go back up. You go back up to the top of the zone. We exit via the ravine. Go across the ravine, back through Mystery Lake, and then we head to Milton, which we have actually not been to Milton at all this run. And then once we're done there, what we might do is might just head off to HRV. And I have, HRV for me is basically what Ash Canyon was for me before this run. It wasn't quite a tabula rasa because of going there on the Darkwalker challenge, and pretty much only the Darkwalker challenge. As a matter of fact, that's where I would always start my Darkwalker runs, specifically because I knew HRV the least. So the thinking was, figure out how to get to the fire and how to get out. Don't bother learning the zone at all. And again, it is in that way. It is similar to Ash Canyon, where my exposure to it before this run was basically barreling into it at the end of the Darkwalker challenge, and usually just stim sprinting or Goju sprinting my way to victory, and not paying a whole lot of attention to the world around me. But I think, by now, by the game state we're in, and the as well equipped as we are, that might be the time to start to enter HRV and start poking around. Maybe start learning that zone a little bit. Hey, Will, welcome in. Feels like the long, dark, and New England. Oh, yeah, you guys have you got a winter storm rolling through, don't you? You doing okay? Is your power staying on and all that? Rockfall. Okay. So this is Rockfall. So allegedly we're supposed to check by the bridge, or under the bridge rather. Yeah, I hope you're staying safe out there, Will, and staying warm. It's because I've been seeing reports out of the U.S. because I know in Austin they're losing power again. Like the electricity grid has failed for like the third time in the last 3 or 4 years. But you're in Maryland, so it's just cold. Okay, well it's actually negative 70s. That's not long dark. That's Frostpunk. Yikes. Just the negative 14 for you. Okay. Yeah, that's practically balmy in comparison. Aha! What haveth we here? Barb's rifle. A pale green 303 with a custom stock. A trucker's companion and a durable friend on the road, the open road. Reliable beyond all else. So it's 4.5 kilograms. About a half a kilogram heavier than the regular rifle. Oh, hi, Bear. Yeah, we're just going to ignore you. But yeah, that was a very subtle placement. If I had not been spoiled, I would have had no idea to look over there. Yeah, we're gonna keep some space between ourselves and Baloo over there. Also gonna see if I checked this fishing hut. I can't remember if we did. You took the doggo out? Glad I was well wrapped up. Yeah, absolutely. I I, I hope the doggo appreciated the sacrifice because it is even I say even negative 14, but yeah, negative 14 is not really going outside weather. But then again, dogs don't have much of an understanding of bizarre concepts like real feel and whatnot. Okay, we have been here. Good. All right. On with the show. You also have studying to do today, so I have an excuse to say. And what are you studying? Is it a work type thing, or you taking a degree or a certification course of some sort? So I know I am heavily biased, both by my background and that of my family, but I am a big supporter of lifelong learning, especially people who choose to do so at community colleges. But again, as I say, I own my bias. CF. Oh, is that certified financial planner? I'm gonna look again. That okay? That soda has to be around here somewhere. Hinterland didn't just get rid of it. They couldn't have. That'd be awful of them. It is okay. Good. Okay. Nope. This is just a plain old island. Now, is that similar to what you're doing now, or is it like a full-on career change for you? I salute anyone who has the gumption and the ability to make a whole ass career pivot at any point, let alone in this economy. Okay, let's check out here. I might have been going down the wrong spit of land when I was on our little soda hunt. No? Nothing? Well, shucks. My disappointment is immeasurable. Work is paying for it, and it's aligned to you what you do, but it will be a career shift. Okay, well that actually sounds like the best of all worlds. You're doing something you want to do, and you're getting someone else to pay for it, which is, I mean, unless work is expecting you to pay them back, then I say Yahtzee. It'll take a year, and you need it out of what you do. Okay, well there you go. Well, that's great. Good on you, Will. So how long into that are you? Did you just start? I'm curious, like, what's your yeah, how you're enjoying it, and because imagine like a certified financial planner that would probably take you have to know like the products you're selling and whatnot, and then the theoretical knowledge, but also like a lot of I imagine there also be lots of regulations you need to be aware of, the FTC stuff. I mean, I think I listened to one slightly finance focused podcast, and what he talks about it sounds like there's a fair bit to deal with when it comes to uh, staying on side with the FTC and making sure you're not promising anything you can't deliver, and so on and so forth. You only got a 3% raise this year if the company made $4 billion in profit. If you, yeah, I can definitely understand that. And you're and like and that's probably just a 3% nominal pay raise. Probably with real wages, given wasn't what inflation is doing, it's probably you lost money. Yes, run, demon, run. And now the what you will be doing that'll pay better presumably. Okay. All right, yeah, we got coal, we got a little. Yeah, let's if we're going to go if we're going to go fishing spam again, and I do think we will. We're going to need more firewood over there. And just the 5 wolves between us and dropping off our new rifle. So yeah, we're going to be very subtle about this here. You only started yesterday. It's a lot of make sure you do calculations, which you'll never do as companies have all that set out in plans. Okay, but still, I mean, I imagine a grounding in like the basic parts of the job is still good. Even if if things are on autopilot, it's like it's the same reason they teach pilots how to say fly planes, even though so much of what they do is automated. If I get your CFP and other bits, you could become an FA, which could make me late, but I don't want to. What is FA, Will? I know FA as either free agent or Forsaken Airfield, and I doubt you're going to be either one of those. But I completely understand not wanting to be in sales. That is, I offer a strong second to that because my brief time in retail was enough to put me off trying to push products on people. A financial advisor. Ah, okay, that would make sense. Now, okay. As you just okay, you said you just started, so I don't. Yeah, you just started yesterday, in fact. I am curious if now, at some point, Will, if they start talking about to you about whether or not you need to be a fiduciary. I'd be curious if they have any sections on that. Because like asking your financial planner or financial advisor if they are a fiduciary is like the podcast I mentioned. The guy who does that says that is the first thing anyone looking for financial advice should do. Does the person you're talking to have an obligation to look out for your best interest, or are they free to, I guess, act in their own best interest? And then if it works for you too, so much the better. But again, I only have his perspective to go off of, so I don't know if that's a regular thing they do or if that's some kind of clever insight from him. Sorry. Oh, okay. Okay. As I understand it, the way so if and again this is a U.S. thing, but if you are a fiduciary, you are required to act in your client's best interest first. Whereas if you're not, I mean, you still can do that, but you have no professional obligation to do so. And the guy I listen to, what he says is, when you're looking for a financial planner or advisor, the first thing you need to ask them is, are you a fiduciary? Like, who, to whom do you owe your uh, your loyalty, I guess, or your And if they say yes, okay, then you're golden. If they hem and they haw, if they say no, or if they say, oh, I don't really need that, then that might not be someone you want to do business with necessarily. Okay, but before we do that, let's check out our new toy. Okay, so it says reliable beyond all else. Well, let's real quick. Let's do I have a rifle in here? Let's have a. Do I? I might not. Maybe it's in here. Aha, here we go. Yeah, so that's okay with the ammo. That's like 4.2 kilograms. That's 4.5. But it says it's more reliable. So I guess what did I see? Oh yeah, so Barb's rifle is the one where ooh, it's 100% too. Yeah, so I think this one is supposed to have it's supposed to be more durable. So it has less condition loss when you fire it. There we go. Now we're not going to use it because again we're still at rifle 5. Oh wow, okay. Um, well, I guess if we're leaving this here, we might as well just give it its own locker. There we go. Yeah, you can't push a product due to a deal you have with a certain supplier as they give you a bigger. Yeah, I think that's mostly what that's supposed to head off. Is that what is that? Oh, that's just a can under the bed there. Nothing to get concerned about. Yeah, Astrid is a little hungry. Okay, we'll give her a dinner of some nice banged up pork and beans. Yeah, extra can, extra can. Oh, yeah, we're just littering all over the place here. And you know what? I did mention the massive pile of meat, so we can't forget about these. Rants, oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I probably. Yeah, that's right. We only had the cooked wolf meat out here. That's the issue. Okay, well that's fine. Um, let's see. Can we start a fire here? Let's check. That is very poor. It's poor form to try to push products you make it, that people might make a commission off of. Is that what you're talking about, Will? 2 and you light a torch. Okay, that is not great. Okay, fine. Fortunately, we have ample amounts of water here to push a product. Okay, yeah. I mean, I can see. What he talks about. The guy. He said he gets messages from this, that, or the other fund, or people saying, oh, hey, push this product or push that product, and they offer junkets or I would say like incentives, I guess. Yeah, and even if it's not strictly illegal, it's really scummy. Okay, right, firewood. Well, I'll tell you what, we're not. Let's. what's that give us? That's 16 of those and 12 sticks. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's make our way back to. Let's make sure we have. Just make sure we have the bedroll. We do. Nice. Yeah. So we'll head back to. Oh, there's another. There's another go drink that's been sitting there the whole time. Wow. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. Yeah. So let's head back to the fishing hut. Specifically the one that we're staking out. And drop our firewood off there. And probably pick some more up along the way. That way we'll be able to... We'll have the ability to start up another fishing session. And power our way to Fishing 5. Which is definitely... I mean, Fishing 4 is uncharted territory for me, but Fishing 5 is just like... It never land. You know, my mind reels at the... at what sort of wonders await there. So, okay, so now, Will, I think you said you want out of what you do, which I can certainly understand. Like, so was there one particular thing that led you to financial planning? Is that something that about that appeals to you? See, a fur limb would be nice to have, because those burn for a long time. Lovely. Also grab some loose sticks while we're out here. Because I will say I am not that familiar with the world of people who work with money. I've had I've had one very good interaction, specifically with the podcaster I mentioned earlier, and then I have had one very negative reaction, which yes, hello, demon. Kind of led me to kind of look askance at some parts of the financial industry. Well, you realized a long time ago, you work for the money, nothing more. You're treated to be his full-time dad, not having the pressure to do anything. Okay, yeah, that's certainly understandable. Work offers you no satisfaction. Okay, well that's, I mean, not great, but also understandable. It's work is the thing that pays the bills and enables you to do the things you actually enjoy. Honestly, yeah, I would say honestly, that might even be a healthier way to look at it than the people in my industry who say, "Oh, it's a calling. It's not about the money. You're upholding a vile role in society, and you should want a living wage for that sort of thing. It's the dignity of the work." It's like, oh, ew. Strangely, it seems to be mostly owners and publishers who say those sorts of things. I had people who make, surprisingly large amounts of money and pay themselves big bonuses despite their, the enterprises they're in charge of, by all accounts, have doing quite poorly. I have no one in particular when I say that, of course. No one in particular in mind. No one at all. But yeah, well, it's 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, offers a decent way. Finance offers that. Okay. And as long as you give, they're not in, You know, they pay you for the 8 hours, not 5 days a week, and you know, you give them, you know, a satisfactory level of work, then you know everyone has met their obligation. Then if they ask you for anything above and beyond that, you can tell them to pound sand, really. Yeah, I see you skulking about right there. Don't you try anything fancy, mister. But I do I mean I know I'm not expecting you to, like, you know, find your new calling. Obviously you're not looking for that. But you know, I hope the shift gets you what you want, even if that's just like a more predictable schedule and like the raise you need and the ability to shut off at the end of the workday and then be the kind of father and husband you want to be. I hate when people are all about career. Don't waste your life. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, Will. It's a little close to home, but you're not wrong. Okay, so now we have reclaimed wood and coal and sticks and firewood. If you enjoy what you do, great, but don't pretend you'd rather work than be doing fun stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I'm gonna see if I can do something really silly just now. Ah, he moved. No matter what job you're in, you're a body that can be replaced. Yeah, the graveyards are full of indispensable people. Unfortunately, Will, a large part of my a large part of my working life, I basically ignored all that good advice, and part of it is just, yeah, as I said previously, it's being in one of those it's a calling professions. All right, yeah, yeah. Oh yes, please do come closer, Mr. Deer. By all means. You know, don't let me stop you. Oh, for Pete's sake, really? It landed directly in front of him. Well, biscuits. You're enjoying life now, though? In a sense, yes. Possibly because I I have significantly. Well, I've moved to a much larger organization, which means there's more staffing, more resources, you know, less demand on my time, and less fires to put out. And the place where I am is serious. What? I can hit wolves that are coming at me, but I can't hit a deer that's standing still. All right, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, it's. I spent like, you know, the best part of 2 decades on that grind. You know, I mean, you know, when I first took a job in Jakarta, I voluntarily worked 6 day weeks. I didn't have to do it. I did it of my own accord for some bizarre reason. I mean, I was enjoying myself. I liked the job. I liked the people I was around. But not surprisingly, after 9 months of working 6 day weeks, I burned out, and I was not pleasant to be around. No, if we're gonna do this, I want that deer to come closer. But yeah, so it's I like to say things have improved. They're not great. Well, actually, they're not great in some spots. Like I said, in terms of just sheer compensation, I'm doing okay. The money is good. It's better than I've made in well ever. You know, most of my complaints around here are like the political situation or the government's continued strangeness over COVID. But that's not a there you are. That's not a professional thing. That's just a happening to be where I am thing. Yeah. There. Good grief. You did that for a while in your younger days. You're working 7-day weeks, working in bars. That is a definite strong not recommend for me. You enjoy bar work and would own a bar, and would own a bar. You have a manager and show up when you want it, but you wouldn't mind doing that again. Okay. Well, again, it's if it doesn't suck and then it's mildly enjoyable, then I guess it's that does make it more tolerable. But there. Only 3.2 kilograms. Wow, you're a dinky little thing, aren't you? There, yes. Make sure we're not smelly here. I am also kind of on guard because it's sundown and it's clear out, which could very well mean an aurora. Okay. No, you go over there. Want the meat. Go over here. Drop those there. Okay. Again, bit of a Hail Mary, but time to go home? No. Time to go to the mine. Because there's an elevator in the back of the cave which only works if there's an aurora. Now, I don't know exactly what awaits down there, but I hear rumors that there's some really good stuff. And as if I'm going to live up to my reputation as a loot goblin, well, we got to go find out exactly what's down there. So we're going to do the same little routine we've done previously. We're going to head in early. We're going to get Ashley some little micro sleep and see if we can catch that aurora as early as possible. And the plan, if we can give it such a highfalutin title, if an aurora does hit, we grab up all the crackers we got sitting there. We haul all that down to the entrance to the mine. Actually, oh wow, there's How did I never see wood matches? That's ridiculous. I will take the flashlight if only. Well, we'll do it. We'll actually drop the flashlight there too. So we're gonna. So Aurora hits. We grab the crackers. We grab the bedroll. We go down the elevator. The second we get down there, we drop everything that's even mildly heavy, and then we run about like a chicken with its head cut off, looting as fast as possible so we can get out of the mine before the Aurora ends. Because if it ends while we're down there, that's a problem. We're basically stuck down there until the next Aurora. And there haven't been a lot of Auroras, unfortunately. So before that happens, we're going to top Astrid up as much as we can. And so if the blessed event does happen,
I would drink.
you would, and you will. So if it does happen, we can get down there, move as fast as possible. What we might also do, we might end up, we might, okay, that finally ruined itself, but maybe we can still use it. But yeah, then we might put down a go drink just to make sure Astrid is fully mobile and able to carry all the important loot down there, presumably. Now, unfortunately, every time we tried this tactic before, nothing has happened. Now, I don't know if for some reason like the game doesn't let an Aurora happen if we're in here, or if we're just supremely unlucky, which is also possible. But yeah, we have been in Coastal Highway for 19 days, and I think we have not seen a single Aurora. Now, it's not a massive disappointment if we can't do it. It's just, we've been here for this long, and again, it's just something that would be nice to have. If nothing else, just to satisfy my curiosity. Because the only time I've been down in that mine was during episode 3 of story mode. And again, that was a more scripted experience, obviously being story mode. And of course, it was also before the big loot refresh that happened as part of the update. Yeah, we're not getting an Aurora, are we? All right, fine. Okay, it is just about sunrise. Past time for an hour. Let the sun come up. Yeah, y'all just stay there. We're gonna make this happen someday, somehow. I don't know when or how, but somehow we're gonna do it. Yeah, sun is up, but still looks awful dark out there, so the weather probably not great. Oh, yes. Actually, let me just... Where's that flashlight? There, just... We'll keep that in a fairly prominent spot. We read that? We read that. Okay. That's probably the exact spot at which we read it, too. Okay, okay. Not bad. Just grab a few more sticks. And yeah, I think let's get some fishing going. Now, Will, and again, if you're studying, feel free to ignore me. But now, since the company is paying for your studies, am I to take that as you would still be working for the company in that new role? What could you possibly be grazing on top of those logs, dear? That is bizarre behavior on your part, I must say. Okay. Anyway, I say if that is the case, I hope they do come through and pay you the extra that you're expecting. 'Cause like if the raise they offered you was as paltry as it sounds, then I don't think they can be relied upon. Okay, we are. How cold are we? Oh, -1. Okay, that's not terrible. And it is just at daybreak, so it's prob. Well, if we're no, we need to. Yeah, we do need to make some water, and we can cook up the wolf meat there. Right now, you'd be staying still. You need a financial advisor team to take you on board. You want to work as an analyst. Okay, doing all the work for the analysts while they do the selling. Okay, and yeah, you did say sales were not your thing, and completely understand. So that would make sense. Okay, I was gonna see if we could get away with not starting a fire, but screw it, we're starting a fire. Now, is that the financial advisor team, is that something, a move you can make fairly easily, or is that because I have no idea like what the market for such things is. Okay. We'll get a liter of water just to get ourselves going. How about that? Oh, your teams love you. Okay, well that's a great position to be in then. As long as they're up for hiring you, then I think you're well, once the education is done, you're probably cool. Do they know you're doing that kind of training? Because if you can like lay that groundwork ahead of time, they let them know that hey, in X number of months, I'm going to be a very valuable asset to your team, and then maybe Maybe they start clearing the runway for you, officially or otherwise. You've been vocal about it. Nice. It's still, yeah. If you've been vocal about it and they've been on board, then I mean, you're as I guess as Jim Dandy as one can be, if that's still a phrase people use. There's one team you have your eye on. Okay. Yeah. I do enjoy sleeping on top of the drawers there. Um, yeah, they've been if they've been positively responsive to the news of you doing your new thing, then Yahtzee. Now, if I come out here, oh yeah, we're at +3. We're good. Yeah, actually, let's. No, that's a little bitty piece. There we go. Well, that's good to hear. Will, I'm glad to hear it's such a the people around you are responding so positively to this new direction for you. Because it's always great to hear that you know you want to become someone new, and then and I mean you're being excited about that is one thing, but other people are excited as well. Then that means there's it's not only a potential, it suggests a potential future for doing the new thing you want to do. Uh oh shoot, I did still have that fresh wolf pelt on me the whole time. Ah well. That's okay. That's got an hour. That's perfectly fine. And this won't take very long at all because it's only a fifth of a kilogram. Yep. And if we need more food, well, we got fishies for days. Just because you don't like work doesn't mean you don't work hard. Absolutely. I'm right there with you on that. Yeah, give it your all the time. Yeah, yeah. If it's worth doing, it's worth doing well. And because you never know, like when you never know what future opportunities might come by. Even if you're you know, even if you're doing something you don't want to do, you might not necessarily like. Other people are watching, and they might be people you do want to work with at a later date. Okay. Let's make sure we have our fishing tackle on us, which we do. We have 7. Did I take them out of there, or did I just either find or make new ones? There we go. I say we have a. I would hope we have a sufficient amount to get us where we want to be. Oh, no, that's fire starting. Yeah, brain genius. Yeah, okay, we have nowhere near as much progress on ice fishing. That's fine. That's what we're here to remedy. There we go. Awesome. As long as the... okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, you're not going to have to carry it very far, Astrid, so just persevere, if you would, please. Nice. We have another clear evening. Is the game going to troll us? It might be trying to troll us. Okay. Salmon, salmon, salmon. Trout, 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 trout.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
There's no need for those kind of dramatics, Astrid. Just be cool. Okay. 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 It's probably a dumb theory of mine, but just in case, it is our staying in the mine that's keeping an Aurora from us. Which, again, it could have absolutely nothing to do with anything. And it's just natural RNG. Let's actually give Astrid a nap here.
It's coming.
Okay, well, so much for that. This is why we can't have nice things. Also, I just have to check. Okay. That actually took a pretty decent chunk out of the remaining XP we need. So this might not be as onerous as we think. Um, but if we are, yeah, if we are gonna do this through the night, probably should, because it not to give credence to one of Astrid's brilliant observations, but yes, there's every chance things could get much colder during the evening. So, as an insurance policy, we'll start a little fire.
Come on, little fire. Come on. Perfect.
Yes, it is, Astrid. Well done. Give me a fur. Cedar, couple reclaimed. There we go. Okay, maybe a couple more. Let's see if we can fish for. Do another 6-hour session of fishing. Pop some coal on there. There we go. We have a little buffer as well. Okay. Got to re-clear the fishing hole. Excellent. Right, back at it. Are you kidding me? Cancel, cancel, cancel. Oh, good grief. Oh, good grief. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. Of course it would happen now, wouldn't it? But I am hesitant to run, one, because running makes noise, and two, Astra's already pretty tired. All right, it is dead-ass midnight, so we're not going to have the whole night ahead of us. Oh shit, did we grab the bedroll? Did we grab the bedroll? We got the bedroll. Good, okay. Right, we get in, we get out. Come on, come on. I guess they're nice enough to drop a bedroll there, I guess, if you happen to forget yours. Stay. That felt a little dicey, but okay. Nothing there. Fine, fine, fine. Keep moving, keep moving. Sure. Again, job one, stay out of the water, and then stay away from... Okay, nothing there. Great. Try and be careful about sprinting about, because that's a good way to accidentally run into a wire or some electrified water, which is exactly what we're trying to not do. Come on, come on, come on. Tempest Fugit, Astrid. Gunpowder? Sure. Another lamp? No. There's a backpack back there, but we're not able to get that. Nothing back there. Come on, stand up, stand up. Flare, MRE, anything in the backpack.
Think I can use this.
Snow pants, energy drink. That's... Is that it? This is not the time to get turned around. God dang it. Okay, good. No, I'm just an idiot. Don't mind me. Come on, get up. Get up. Really need to keep moving. Very carefully make our way around here. And around here. Come on, come on.
I need to rest soon.
Not just now, Astrid. We have very important looting ahead of us. That doesn't look live, but we're going to treat that as live. Nothing, nothing. Nothing? Is that it? That better not be it. Alright, you know what? Never mind. Careful. Careful. Rifle book, which we don't need.
This will come in handy.
Alright, you know what? Fudge it. We're out of here. So much sport on today and Super Bowl weekend next. Oh, next weekend. Oh, right. Yeah. Like I said, that I guess does that mean this is Pro Bowl weekend? Probably. Surprised you haven't seen Packer. Um, I'm sure Packer's about. He does his thing. He bounces from stream to stream. Okay, I have. Oh wow, 9%. Okay, let's go ahead and just jump right on that. Why don't we? Okay, I will allow for the fact that there might have been some other loot down there that we actually no. We're gonna. You know what? No, let's head back to the fishing hut. Honestly, the fire's probably still going. But yeah, I did see. Or what the I think yeah, I think before I signed on here, yeah, the ad the big one of the trending hashtags was for Everton Arsenal. I guess Sean Dyche, probably Sean Dyche. Yeah, that is his first match in charge of Everton, and it happened to be, I think, away to Arsenal. So, nice timing by him. You got it correct. I would hope so. I said it like 3 different ways. Everton are winning. Oh wow! Yeah, the new boss bounce probably. On the one hand, good. I have some lingering affection for Everton, yeah, from their days when they were the club that signed all the Americans. Although that time has long since passed. Although at the same time, yeah, I don't know how much distance there is between Arsenal and the chasing pack. So Everton getting some points would be good. Mostly as long as Leeds don't get relegated, everything else is fine, as far as I'm concerned. Nice, our fire is still going. Now Astra's dead tired, but we expected that. I'll tell you that. Oh, yep, still 2 hours on the fire. Lovely. Almost like we planned it that way, except we very clearly did not. So we'll pop that. One of those in there. Let's get Astra some shut-eye. And sun is up. The aurora is no more, which is perfectly fine. They also have ample evidence that I do, as much as I love my looting, and believe me, I love my looting. I'm not that good at looting in a hurry.
Looks like I made it through another night.
You sure did, Astrid. Well done. And we're going to make it through another blizzard, too. Okay, let's double check. Okay, he's got 6 hours on the fire, but it's an outdoor fire, so we should get more time on that. No, save your organizing for later. Just fish now. Really? Rude dog. All right, we'll just get back at it. But yeah, well, I thought, from what I recall, I think Packer kind of swore off of American football in the aftermath
It's getting too heavy to carry.
of his team's failure. I think even to make the playoffs, let alone actually win a game there. we got 2 snaps. How positively rude, I must say. Come on, I'm looking right at it, game. How can I possibly not be able to interact with the hitbox? Salmon. Oh, mostly salmon that run. Not bad. And we still have 4 hours on the fire. How about that? Yeah, we're getting there. It's probably going to take... Oh, it's going to take a while. There we go. Yeah, I do so love this whatever it is about outdoor fires that makes them last as long as they do. I guess it's like cold fuel, like cold fires burn longer or some such thing. I don't know. Not completely sure. Real quickly, let's just make sure we have. Oh, we have. Okay, we have 1 left. Let's grab a couple from our stash just in case the our luck with line breaks has turned for the worse. Are we on the fire? We're good on the fire. Okay, 6 more hours of fishing, if you please, Astrid.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Yep, solid observation.
No rest suit, I'm gonna faint. I can lay down and have a little sleep right here.
Oh no, my well snoozed. And nope, no salmon that time around. Well, I guess, swings and roundabouts. Yeah, real quick, let me pop in here just to simplify our picking up and the dropping of our various and sundry catches. Anything small? No, yeah, well, we still have some of that. We can eat through more of that. Yeah, we might not get through all of it. We did. We are 80 calories short. Well, bother. Yeah, actually, yeah, I don't love that we're taking basically chip damage here from fatigue, but we're gonna power on, power through, what have you. Really? We're just not rolling that well when it comes to our fishing tackle of late, are we? Because short of fishing 5, this is as low as the our line snap chance is supposed to get.
This pack is getting kind of heavy. I don't know. Looks like I survived another night.
Sure did, Astrid. And our well drank is gone again.
Ugh, my tongue feels like sandpaper.
Well, for having a tongue of sandpaper, you still seem to be able to talk okay. Now, I thought there was some moisture in there, but apparently not. But that's fine. We have other ways of hydrating our Astrid. And I guess the water's going to have to do the rest. Okay, how much time does that have? It has 2 hours. Awesome. Let's go ahead and make 2 liters. It's like you add water to the MRE and then use the included heating element to cook it. Maybe not. Also, well, good to see you, Blair Kong. Welcome in. Yeah, I think what it might have been is just there wasn't enough. You know, there wasn't enough MRE left over to have the desired effect. Which is entirely possible. Because there was only like 80 calories worth. It's probably not even a spoonful, if indeed a spoon is what Astrid is using to go through these. Okay, let's do that again. We'll get a couple liters of water going. We'll go through the sticks. What? Oh. Dough. Right. I keep forgetting, if it sounds like a demon, it's a dough. $80 calories of an MRE is crumbs at best. Yeah, when it's in excess of 2,000. Yeah, and I will say, like the MRE in game is like 1,750 calories. So it's definitely on the low end. Okay, so Astrid's got a bit more rest in her. We got 4 liters of water, so no worries there. Real quick, if I step out, we feel like 10, even though we're away from the fire. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna preserve our firewood here for just a little bit. If we have to start another fire, it's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, fishing tackle. We have 2. But good to see you, Blarkonk. I hope your weekend is off to a good start. Yeah, we're just back here on that fishing grind. We did finally, mid fishing, of course, get in Aurora, the Aurora we were looking for.
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
Unfortunately, and part of it might have been just a simple consequence of me feeling rushed. You know, of the prospect of throwing the entire run. But basically, the loot they did find down there was, well, I mean, there were some good things in there. What we found snow pants, combat pants. There was a jerry can down there. There were multiple. Oh, actually brought the flashlight with us, which I definitely did not intend to do. But yeah, I mean, overall, it was the loot in the Aurora mine was kind of underwhelming. Now, with the caveat that I could very well have missed something important. I'll go ahead and eat that. One more thing we don't have to carry back with us. We did find some food as well, but that's to be expected. And there's at least, oh yeah, there was an advanced guns that again is really not that useful to us because we're as good with the rifle as we get. We did get a can of gunpowder though, so something that could be potentially useful going forward. There's the demon. Okay, since we don't have a fire to nurse, I imagine because I'm gonna take Astrid. I'm gonna have her sleep in the trailer up here. My concern is, we're getting low on firewood, and what I don't want to happen is, you know, we sleep in the fishing hut without a fire. The weather turns overnight, and if Astrid does not actually fully freeze to death, she at least um, she takes a whole bunch of cold damage she doesn't need, and endanger the run that way. So I'm going to stash her in here, going to have her sleep through the night. And then at the crack of dawn, we're going to go out and we're going to start fishing again. Then we're going to see if we can get her sleep cycle on a slightly friendlier schedule. Because as it is, she's kind of sleeping through the day, and then fishing at night. Although maybe the fish bite better at night. Who knows? I might have secretly stumbled onto a top fishing strat. All right, we'll give Astrid a solid 9 hours. Recover back that condition we lost, and with the resetting of the aforementioned sleep schedule. Actually, we could. Sun's not quite up yet. We could give her like 3 more hours. You're gonna head out, Will? Okay. Thanks so much for coming by. Always appreciate you coming here and spending some time. So good luck with the study. Enjoy the football or whichever variety of football you choose to enjoy, or any or all of them. Thanks, Will. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I hope everyone in the house is recovering. You know, I think last time I saw you here, everyone in the house had COVID, so I think the wife was on day 3, but hopefully everyone's on the mend. Okay, we're back here, and we're gonna get back at it. But first, Astrid eats breakfast. And breakfast today will be in the form of a big old box of crackers. Okay, temperature-wise, we are just fine. We love to see it. And another blizzard, because why not? Actually, I'm just curious, what condition... Okay, are the clothes we're actually wearing... We're taking a little damage, probably because as I understand it, being out in a fishing hut is... Okay, now we're... Unfortunately, we are cold. How cold are we? -4. -5. Okay, so it is getting colder. All right. All right, game, you win. Oh, now we're 2 down arrows. Good grief. All right, that's... No, put me in my place. Why don't you, game? Gosh.
Come on, little fire. Oh, yeah. That's good.
Okay, grab pieces of coal, some fur. There we go. Nice and toasty. Well, started freezing over already, did it? All right, game. All right. We get 8 hours on the fire. Let's fish for 7. What's our chance of line break? We have a 3% of line break on chance, and yet we've burned through at least like 4 or 5 sets of fishing tackle within the last couple days. Although again, it does occur to me that just yesterday on this very channel I was talking about how given enough chances or given enough opportunities, something that has a 3% chance of happening it will eventually happen. It's just that this particular 3% chance seems to be happening with remarkable frequency. 3% of the time it happens 100% of the time. Yeah, and again, yeah, maybe there is some confirmation bias in there, Blarkhawk. It's just also super duper annoying. All right, we got down on the fire. We have the energy. Oh, good grief! I keep forgetting. Oh, seriously? Alright, game. Let's see what you got. And mostly rainbow trout, which is perfectly fine by me. It's not the kind of fish we're concerned about catching. It's just catching fish of some sort.
For shelter. I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. Once again, we got we got a couple salmon. Oh, yep, there were. Oh no, I think that wolf has latched on to that doe right there, and I believe, yeah, violence is about to happen. Ooh, that is a brutal sound.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Astrid, damn orities. I, okay, that's got 7.5 kilograms on it, which is a lot. There. Now be quiet. Alright, coast looks clear. I do not... That little... Yeah, we start taking smelly stuff off this deer. It's gonna be right up on us. So we might as well be quick about it. Alright, I guess we'll just... Actually, Mr. Wolfie, would you care to join me for a meeting over here? Hey, no. Those are mine. These are mine, you hear? Yes, over here. This way, if you please. I don't know what distracted you just then, but, yeah, come hither. Pay no attention to the big juicy doe that's sitting over there. I would like you to, come visit me in my office. Let's have a chat. Let's confab. There. Now it is conveniently placed. How much time we have? We have 42 minutes. Just put a few more sticks on there. Also, apropos of nothing, why am I walking around with 90 revolver ammo? When did that happen? No, we don't. That is not the button I was going for. That's the button I was going for.
Man, I could use a drink.
Gonna try to do this all quick like. Without drawing too much attention. And if nothing else, it's also a break in the fishing. Maybe we can give a chance for our luck to reset. It's been kind of crappy of late. Okay, yeah, Wolfie over there. Probably at least another couple Wolfies around here. Yeah, they coming. Yeah, now that one's no longer interested, but now this little so-and-so decided to insinuate himself upon us. Hello, good sir, emerging from the ice. Do you wish to parley?
I need to find food.
There, we will tend to them in due time. There, quickly, before we lose our well drank, let's top up our thirst. Please put that away, Astrid. Thank you. 29 minutes. Okay, we need... There. Just like here, our archery is... Well, archery's getting there. Archery is actually... Oh, wow. We're actually kind of close on ice fishing, too. Yeah, archery is caught up with fire starting. Very nice. Well done, Astrid. Yeah, why don't we have you make another venison steak there, Astrid? Just get you fully topped up. Oh yeah, did all of our, did all of our lines break? No, we have, and then we have 6 more sets of fishing tackle. And if worse comes to worse, we have more guts waiting back at the Quonset. And we have 3 more on us. Okay, that's good. Situation not quite as dire. We got 2 hours on the fire. Let's go ahead and make 2 liters of water and get Astrid 2 hours of sleep. I love the way that little mathematical formula lines up. Excellent. Yeah, back to 3 liters of water. Actually, had I been thinking, we could have made that one last thing of coffee. Actually, why don't we just go ahead and do that now? And what's the condition? The 23%. Good. Screw it. Just drink it now. There we go. Okay. And we'll get back at it. I know we have absolutely ruined the Astrid's new and improved sleep schedule, which lasted all of a day. But the the shenanigans with the wolf and the doe, but kind of put paid to all that, unfortunately.
Looks like I made it through another night.
Contrary to popular belief, Astrid, that is a factual statement. Um, don't know where that last bit of a fish sound came from, but all right. Have ourselves some more venison here. I know.
Surrounded by snow.
Astrid.
Nothing to drink.
Shush. Shush. Shh. And I know we could just as easily be cooking these fish as opposed to, all the other meat we're harvesting here. But we're kind of making a point here. I want a visual representation of just how much fishing it takes for 2 levels of XP. I mean, not like it'll be that bold of a statement. It's like it's getting to level 5 in something takes a lot of work. Ooh, shocker. But it still, it would still be nice to have. Is it that some way to quantify just what it would take, other than just like a lot. Which, while not incorrect, is also, not the most informative of descriptions. If we can, take a screenshot of that and say it takes that much fish to get to fishing 5, then people will have some idea.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear. I'm so tired I could lay down right here.
Okay, all right. Jeez, Astrid. Just there. Now you can move. 35 calories of venison on us. Lovely. Yes, now let's get you fully hydrated. You want to make sure your situation is sufficiently moisturized. Oh, good grief, game. Seriously? Seriously. How many fish could we possibly be away? I was going to give her a break, but now? When we're that close? I mean, I mean, we have to push. I mean, for all I know, that's a fish. Okay, let's try fishing for just for 3.
Feels like night is coming. I am too tired to think straight.
As it turns out, it was exactly 3. Although we did catch one more on the back end. Boom! Ice fishing 5. You're the Pied Piper of ice fishers. You barely have to clear the ice hole for fish to nearly jump out of the water. You catch bigger fish more often and in less time. You have plus 25% to average fish weight, fishing time reduced by 30%, and a 1% chance of line break on catch. All right, well there we are, friends. Our power leveling has finally paid off. Also, we can pop back in here and then take all of our stuff. 22. Okay, that's gonna need 29. There we go. And while we're at it, we'll just break down. Did we get another torch? We did. Oh, yeah, we got a mega torch. Nice. Okay. We'll go ahead and preemptively harvest that. If perchance we need to start a fire, we will be good. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. In the interest of safety, but also consolidating our gains. Okay. Seriously. And then we're gonna take her back to the nearby hut. Okay, so that was one of the wolves that had jets in its heels, apparently. Good grief. There, well, just in case a jerkface decides to come back and start to help himself to all the meat we dropped, we'll get some preemptive screenshots. But I want the real thing. I want to go back and we get some good light, some natural light in the day. Get a really worthwhile look at the fruits of Astra's labor. But awesome. So that is now 6 skills down, 3 to go. Yeah, fire starting. mending, and archery. And fire starting and archery they have some pretty decent progress. Mending is, well, mending. But it is nice to be 2/3 of the way through, through this particular hurdle and have such good progress on the rest. So yeah, a lot of these skills I have I've never seen. Like what happens at the high end of say fishing or carcass harvesting. And not surprisingly, it turns out there's some really super duper useful buffs you get when you're actually when you're I don't know supernaturally good at whatever it is you're trying to do. There we go. It's a gorgeous morning here on Great Bear. I say morning, it's almost 10 a.m. But it's morning enough. Now we'll do a quick recon of the area. Just make sure. Yeah. See, there's one of those little jerk faces just setting up shop right outside where we want to be. Why don't we just go ahead and preemptively do this? And we'll let that wolfie lie in repose with his relatives. Okay, now if we're going to we're going to do this properly thematically, we probably need to move the venison out of the shot because this is a fishing focused little activity here, and we don't want any non-fishing stuff to be taking away from our artistic vision. There we go. I mean, yeah, artistically, we probably try to get the fishing hole in there too. So maybe try to get set the composition up like just so. No, I think that's too low. Yeah, there we are. Don't want the wool in the corner either. There, that'll do. You always get coverage. Now, question is, what do we do with these? Well, I think at the very least, let's grab the hide. It won't be stinky. Then we can drop them off by the Quonset. And we can have, well, and that's the slightly annoying thing, is that, like, the only thing you can make of wolf pelts is a wolfskin coat. Now the question is whether the meat. Maybe, yeah, we have meat for days. That's fine. It's the question of guts. It's not like we're hurting for those either, but you know, more is always nice. Okay. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. We will grab these guts, but we're not gonna take them all the way back to the Quonset. We would be just superbly smelly the whole time. Instead, well, although I mean, if we don't have to take the road back. We could go back on the ice. Still kind of risky, but we have kind of cleared out the immediate neighborhood. Because it used to be there were 5 of these guys who were parked out there. Now I see 2, which is and 2, a lower number than 5. I'm not one of those math magicians, but I'm pretty sure that is the case. Okay, the fish, honestly, we're leaving the fish. Yeah, we got 2 snake bars and they're already coming in, so you know what?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Let's do this. Oh, the air just popped right out of them. Okay. Okay, we waited a little long on that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can deal. Anyone else in the neighborhood? Doesn't look like it. Actually, there better not be, because we stupidly went and harvested a hide, and we had a whole bunch of snake on us. Generally not the kind of mistake one wants to make if you want to live. Okay. How's our carrying? Geez, we are right at our carrying weight.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
How many guts is that? 10. Do we need another 4? I'm going to say no. All right, let's just go. And we are very much ringing the dinner bell to the neighborhood wolves, but that's fine. Wolves we don't mind. Wolves we can, because wolves we can manage. We can have them mosey in, and we can pop them with an arrow. It's the attention of the neighborhood bears that I am more concerned with. Now, I don't know if we've been gone long enough for the one in town to respawn. The one whose cave is up by the, what's it called? The quiet clearing? But we do know the one whose cave is right over there on Misanthropes? Yeah, Misanthropes. We have not dealt with that one at all. There's also the one that's down by the river, which you've seen in a previous run, but I think even with our triple stank bar, we're probably far enough away to where that one cannot detect us. And even if I'm wrong, it's going to take him quite a while to get here. Even though like we're having the usual thing, we're walking straight into the wind, and our movement speed goes completely to crap. But now, okay, so we have Fishing 5, which is a large part of the reason we've had an extended stay here. We've been in the Aurora mine. We've fixed up our bearskin bedroll. So we've basically done, and we found the two memento caches, so we've done everything we set out to do here in Coastal Highway. So if we were of a mind to move on, we could very easily do so. The question would be, where do we go? If we're looking for zones we have yet to hit this run, that's Blackrock, which... having a broken railroad, but again, as I said earlier, we've done broken railroad to death, pretty much. Or alternatively, there's Milton and HRV. Very mindful of going around blind corners with Wolfie's more than likely about. Wolfie's among other things. So yeah, honestly, I think Milton and then eventually HRV are probably our next target because, again, is a broken railroad we've done, and I mean we could go to Blackrock eventually. It's just my memories of I have memories of runs ending in Blackrock, and prefer not to relive those. Okay. So, fresh wolf pelt. Let's have a cured rabbit pelt. I forget. Oh, right, we picked that up in the Aurora mine. Seems like an odd place for that to happen, but sure. I think we got another deer hide. Yes, we did. Drop that. Let's take those cured guts. Move them up here. And then we'll just drop those. Lovely. Oh yeah, we're still stanky because we still have the venison on us, right? Right. No sign of the moose, or bear, or squirrel. So, alas. Okay. Yeah. So mending is there. You know, archery. We're getting there. We're just we keep plunking wolfies. We should be able to get there without too much effort. And fire starting will come. And there's mending. Now we have a frankly silly amount of clothes here. What we could do, especially now that fishing tackle is more optional than previously, what we could do is we do the little routine that I saw Zach use earlier. You basically anything you can repair with a single piece of cloth or a single leather, you do that. You repair up something you don't intend to keep once, and then you harvest it. Is that? Yeah, that's it. That's okay. Let's put our crackers back where they belong. Also get some more water out of the locker. Oh yes, and we picked up a whole mess of coal. That's probably what's weighing us down more than anything. Yeah, there we go. All of a sudden, we're 12 kilograms under our carry weight. Go figure. Now we have enough wolf hides to make multiple wolf skin coats. We do have a cured black bear hide. That is 1 kilogram. We could make the bearskin coat, or we could take that with us and have that ready the next time we need to repair our bedroll. We also have the moose hide, which I think I'd be happy to just leave here. That's what 5 kilograms. Sheesh. Yes, other than the bearskin, I think we can probably leave most of these here and come back to them if at some point we need to. And we might well. Here, let's put the birds with the other birds there. One thing I would like to do is, well, hang on, how many arrows did I stash in here? Because I think I put some of our arrows away, so we wouldn't be hauling them all around. Yeah, I put 8 arrows away. Okay, that's enough, I think. Yeah, if anything, we probably want to look to crafting a new bow at some point, because the one we have is getting down to 60%, and there's no repairing bows. Yeah, once they're gone, they're gone. You probably don't need to haul around that gunpowder either. We also have plenty of gunpowder materials. If at some point we want to either go back to Bleak Inlet or heaven forbid go to Blackrock and use, well, if we want to use that ammo crafting bench, we're gonna have to go to the mine and deal with all the various and sundry fun and games that are part of that. Did I save a stick? I did save a stick. That's fine. Okay. How much cloth do we? We have 5 cloth and 2 leather. Okay. Okay, yeah, that t-shirt is ruined, so we can't do anything with that. We'll go ahead and harvest that up. Well, let's take these ragged fleece mittens. Then we're going to use that cloth we just got off the ruined t-shirt.
I could eat anything.
Repair that right up, and harvest. So we end up being cloth neutral. Yeah, there you go. We have the old sports socks. Fix them up with a fishing tackle. And harvest. And we're gonna harvest the stuff we know we're not going to use in the future. But like other stuff like wool long johns or maybe a decent coat, yeah, we'll probably spare those. Yeah, we can see those couple did barely anything. So we go. Oh nope, those sports socks are ruined, unfortunately. Now I gotta say, another t-shirt, yeah. As I look at this, I am I guess I'm dubious as to. Well, I mean it works obviously. Yeah, we keep doing the action over and over again, and we maintain our crafting supplies. Actually, let me go ahead and let's go ahead and do some fixing, some actual fixing. Or maybe not. But yeah,
I need to find food.
I mean, this will definitely get us to where we want to be XP-wise, but again, it's not the most exciting to look at, is it? Well, there's still a little daylight left. There's something we know we're not going to use. Okay, we got wool socks. There, windbreaker. Can we do that? Oh shoot, that was 2. Oh wait, no, we used 1. We're gonna get 2 back. Okay, we were actually cloth positive on that trade. Okay, yeah, real quick. I am gonna feed Astrid. Let's pop out, grab some venison. We'll give her a nice a nice venison steak dinner. You know, she's earned it. And we use our one stick.
Come on, little fire.
Very good. And real quick, we'll pop coal in there so we can keep the fire. Okay, that's a kilogram. And that's a half a kilogram. That's probably fine, though. Okay, power that down. Another 18 minutes. Very nice. We got... Actually, let's go ahead. We got fire going. Might as well make use of it. Some water going. And as that's going, yeah, honestly, I don't think I want to. Well, as I think I don't want to subject you folks. I also kind of don't want to subject myself to just doing that. Doing those repairs over and over again. I mean, as we can see, like they're barely putting a dent in that at all. So it's like it would have to be basically like what we did with fishing and just putting in multiple extended sessions, and that sounds excruciatingly dull. So maybe we don't do that. Early riser Astrid here. Not before the sun, but pretty darn close. Oh, all right, fine. All right, so if we're not doing that, if we're not doing the clothing repairathon, what are we doing then? All right, well, let's go. Let's. Oh, half a liter. Not useful water, but still, that's a decent amount. Let's see, how much are those? Those weigh 0.2, and the maple 0.3. Uh, okay, what I probably do here, we can probably make, yeah, we can make one new bow. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and do that. And it's what, two? It's two guts. Yeah, one maple sapling, two guts. So, one and two. Oh, right, no, it doesn't, and that doesn't take tools. It's the arrows that we, or the, yeah, the making the arrows that would need the tools for. Hey, 2% sardines. Love it. Okay, so we'll make a new bow, and then we'll leave the 60% bow here. Yeah, we use the hunting knife. Can we do it all? Yeah, we can probably do that all in one go. Nice. Do we get archery XP off of that? I don't remember. Well, yeah, that's not very informative, is it? Okay. Um, that's cool. That's gonna stay in there. Okay, so yeah, most of this is gonna stay here. I'll take the black bear hide. I will probably also take just the one cured maple sapling, and we have one, two, three, four, six, maybe a couple birch. Not sure. Oh, there we go. There's our fresh guts. All right. But yeah, let's start planning out our departure from Coastal Highway, and then we'll head to Milton. So how do we want? What are we gonna take? We know how we're gonna get there. We already said that. Go out through the ravine, cross the bridge trestle, go into Mystery Lake, and then we take the cave by trappers and we go in that way. We will need to be able to climb, but we can manage that. Here, okay, that just yeah, and then we have what was it? We have Barb's rifle, so our OG rifle can just stay here and relax. It has done its job many times over. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can take those. That's fine. I'll go ahead and take the goat drink just because they're rather rather rare, I think. And we don't want to we don't want to miss out on all the fun caffeine headaches and oh hello, CJ with the raid. Welcome friends. Welcome welcome. You have caught me just right after we reached fishing 5, which is it's new territory for me. But welcome friends. Good to see you. Also, let me be a good and proper host here. Give CJ a shout out. Yeah, CJ is another fantastic long dark streamer. I think he was. Oh, are you? Yeah, CJ, are you still doing the Eternal Aurora run there? Because that looked really super cool. Also super dangerous, but super cool. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome, CJ. Welcome, friends. How was your stream? What did y'all get up to? What met? You're still doing the Endless Aurora. Nice. Was it the run from last night, or did you have to start again? Hey, Conky, welcome in. Good to see you. Stream was fun. Died once, almost died again. Oh no. Yeah, we're packing up here. We have done all of our dark business in Coastal Highway, and we're about to set out for Milton and eventually HRV. But you just forged on a new run. Nice. I can't imagine that must have been harrowing, dodging wolfies in the muskeg. Or wait, where did you forge? I guess that would probably be important information. Okay, probably don't need to travel with a whole lot of water. I'm taking all the coffee. It's coffee, man. How can we not? Oh, you did forge in the muskeg. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So just you know, ducking and diving through all the many wolfies you see in your path. It was intense. He was exhausted from Marsh Ridge to the forge. Walking. Oh no, that's a long way to go at 2 miles an hour. Okay, we good? Oh yeah. Do we do we really need gunpowder? I don't think. Oh no, fell through the ice. I guess that'll happen. Yeah, if you're going 2 miles an hour, it's not a doesn't leave you with much margin for error. Yeah, crampons can only help so much. Oh no, but you did get a bedroll first. You're exhausted, passing through filthy ice. It was oh dear. But hey, you're still going, and that's the most important thing. Any uh, any session you walk away from is a good one. But yeah, we've been busy with a little bit of a collectathon here in Coastal, as you can see, and uh, collecting bits of various and sundry animals. Yeah, you can so this is also part of the reason why our rifle and revolver skills are at 5, and archery is like 4 3/4. Rightio. Yeah. Give me our beautiful feathers and arrowheads. And actually, yeah, we'll leave. Love a good Quonset for full height. Yeah, I mean, it kind of hurts my heart to think about like what to do with all of them, but at the same time, it's just nice to have them. It's a problem. You're not that upset about having. You can put it that way. All right, but yeah, we're just packing up here. We're gonna take off, but I want to cut down kind of our burden here a bit. And we're still gonna take all the good stuff. We'd be foolish not to. But we also have to bear in mind that at some point we're gonna have to be able to climb with all this. Although in fairness, we're not gonna have to climb until after we pass trappers. So it's not that big a deal. Oh yeah, we got we also got our walking around stims. Do we really need to take all those? I don't think we do. We're gonna take one. We'll take two. Then we'll take our other fire striker just because I am. I think for as much of the world as we've explored, we've only found 2 fire strikers. So it would be a good idea to keep some handy. And we can pick up firewood along the way. That's fine. We got some of those. Honestly, we just swap those out. Is that it? Are we good? I think we're good.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Well, you can, Astrid, but you're not gonna. There, one more. There, fine. And okay. Well, yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, so we'll just so just a. Oh yeah, one thing we're gonna do before we go, we need to do a quick tally. Yeah, I apologize. I thank you, CJ, for the raid and for bringing everyone here and entrusting me with your community. I don't. You've probably not. You've arrived at not the most exciting point. Because this is just, again, just the inventory management part of the stream before we take a big hike. But yeah, this is the long dark. Inventory management is a large part of what we do. Let's see, one, two, three, four, 5 deer. Okay, so we're gonna go to our notes. I do like keeping track of all these. So coastal Quonset, 5 deer, one moose. Yeah, the bear's coming with us. We have one. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's okay. That's a pile of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 wolves. 13 wolf. Bunch of guts. That's a mathematical term, right? Bunch of guts. And we have one. Yeah, we'll take a couple. And then 4 birch. 4 birch. Bunch of clothing, food, and tools. Actually, now that I mentioned the food, we should probably do what we did with the clothing.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Well, you're not, Astrid. Just call me Vu. There. See, isn't that much better? Now, anything heavy is going to stay here on the floor. Save for those, because those do double duty. Okay. Actually, we're not gonna carry 20 Ts either. Yeah, so we will be traveling about 5 kilograms over, which, while not great, is also not terrible. Actually, I'll tell you what we can do, just to kick things off. We can start making some of the trip now. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so one last check and make sure we have everything. So we got the bear hide, we got our feathers, we got some saplings. We got flare gun and flare shells. We have sewing kits. Probably don't need all that fishing tackle if we're honest. We can take some, like there. Leave a couple sewing kits. We got the lantern. We got the pry bar, hatchet, knife, hacksaw. Got all the ammo. Got a couple flares for emergencies. We got the new rifle, the fancy rifle, that's a little bit heavier, but is also apparently much more durable from the description says. Oh, and bedroll and the bedroll. Yes, that's all fine. I oh, I there's a pit in my stomach from leaving 4 stims behind, but you know what? We're just gonna have to do it. But yeah, so the plan, such as it is, Oh yeah, and there's a speaking of things that hurt my heart, there's a pile of meat that we're leaving behind, just for if at some point if future Astrid returns to Coastal Highway, she will have a veritable bonanza of stuff waiting for her. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, let's at least try to get to the top of the zone before sundown, and we can have ourselves a quick sleep in the cabin that is up top, and come daylight, we can cross the ravine and make our way into Mystery Lake, and then on to Milton. And honestly, odds are, let's see, are we coming in? Yes. Okay. Yeah. I keep having to remind myself that yeah, the ravine connects to the dam side, Muskeg connects to the trapper side. Yeah. So we are gonna swing by the dam. We'll probably just drop some stuff off there because as much as we're leaving supply caches everywhere we go. Um, yeah, the dam is kind of our hub, so to speak. Give it its nice central location. Oh yeah, let's also pull this out and reload it because we know if I remember correctly, the bear whose remains are both out the back door of the Quonset and in our backpack. Um, yeah, that's its home right there. So it might be out and about. It also might not have respawned yet, which would be just as good. Yeah, that bear in particular was it was a big ball of fun, shall we say? Because well, when it came for Astrid, it warped itself through a tree, which I didn't know bears could do. I mean, I knew the Timberwolf mountain bears had warp technology. We caught that on video, but I did not know that solid objects are apparently no impediment to bears that want to take a chunk out of a Canadian doctor. But hey, when you're playing Long Dark, every day is a school day. And of course, was it before? No, I think it was after that when we were when Astrid's nerves were still recovering from that incident. That we had one of the strangest. It must be a bug. It had to have been a bug. But yeah, basically we had when you got that much meat and guts laying around, like the wolves are bound to take notice. And one wolf come up on Astrid, and it charged her. But the struggle menu never came up. Um, I had to go back and watch the footage again, but as it did the usual thing, where like the wolf charges, like if you don't bring it down, like they go to the Astrid kind of falls backwards, the wolf comes into frame, and then you get those selections down at the bottom for like which weapon you want to use. But the menu never came up. The wolf kind of landed on Astrid, and then the wolf died. No blood or anything. It's the darkest thing I'd ever seen. I don't know if Astrid has mind bullets now, or if she force choked the wolf. But yeah, it was. Or maybe Astrid channeled her Scottish heritage and she just headbutted the wolf to death. A nice big Glasgow kiss. Now, we don't know that Astrid has Scottish heritage, but we don't know that she doesn't. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's canon now. But yeah, it's just one of a handful of strange animal encounters we've been dealing with during this particular run. And in fairness, like this, it's my first. No, technically not the first. The first post-update run I did was just I took a character on Voyager into the new zone just to go explore. But this is like the first proper run I've done since the update. So and as we all know, you know, the post-update, there can be some eccentricities that Hinterland will iron out at a later date. Also, hey Packer, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. It is that Saturday? Yes, Saturday. I don't know. I know we've all moved on from the panini, but like, my sense of time is still absolutely wrecked. Oh yeah, Packer, you would probably know. Is this weekend Pro Bowl weekend? Do they still do that like in the off weekend before the Super Bowl? Will was in here earlier talking about like just the massive amount of sports that are on like this weekend and next. You know what, friends? I'm a dope. I left arrows in the Quonset. But you know what? Screw it. We have arrowheads. We have feathers. We have what is it? We have arrowheads, feathers. We have a couple birch saplings, and we're gonna. No, actually, yeah, that's perfectly fine. We have more birch saplings waiting at the dam, so it's all good. Oh yeah, no, actually, boy. Not only do we have birch saplings waiting at the dam, they're all the birch saplings we brought back from Ash Canyon. See, we have a frankly silly amount of those. Now, okay, no, that's going up to the mine. There we go. I knew we'd get there eventually. Yeah. So, rather than go out through Pleasant Valley, the pleasantest of valleys, we're just gonna keep on a shuffling up here on the top end of the zone, and make our way up to like those rail cars that are up there, like when you first come in from the ravine. And then depending on like the weather and what state Astrid is in.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Oh, yep. Duly noted, Packer. But regardless, yeah, we're headed back that way. If Astrid's too tired or moving too slow, I know what can we do? We could throw back an energy drink if we really feel like we need to, or we can just have her sleep in the cabin up there and then set out for the ravine in the morning. Because I do want to get Astrid to Milton tonight. Because like the other zones, I think, okay, other than Blackrock, I suppose I should make that distinction. Yeah, other than Blackrock, which we went to in the previous run at this level, which kind of ended to the Timbies, and other than Broken Railroad, which we kind of looted within an inch of its life before we set off for the airfield in the very first post-update run. Only other zones we have left to really explore are Milton and HRV. Been to DP. We've been in Coastal for quite some time. We've been in Pleasant Valley and Timberwolf. We spent more than a month in Timberwolf already. And we went to Ash Canyon. That's where we got the tech backpack and that silly amount of saplings. We've been in Mystery Lake. We've been in Muskeg. We've even been in Bleak Inlet. Yeah, Bleak Inlet is where we power leveled our way to Gunsmithing 5. We took, what was it, 9 kilograms worth of scrap lead to the cannery. And we left without making, all the bullets we could. I think we had enough. I think we turned all the lead we had into bullets, but then we left like something like 50 bullets left over that could have been made into cartridges, if we were so inclined. But seeing as how we were in Bleak Inlet, I was not inclined. Because for no other reason, it's I wanted to get moving, but also the Timbies were acting strangely, even by Timby standards. It seemed like their morale would break far easier than you would normally expect, and sometimes I think previously your interactions with Timbies would be you come across one Timby, it would see you, it would howl, and alert its friends, and then the morale bar shows up, and then the whole tussle begins. But instead, what was happening was I would see the lone Timby, and it would just bolt. It didn't let out any sound at all, other than yep. Which, for a bunch of big meanie heads like Timberwolves, I found kind of strange. I would have thought they would they'd come for Astrid. So in the previous couple runs, that's how they ended for me when I was trying to take Astrid out of Blackrock after once again power leveling gunsmithing. My attempts to get her in a car before the Timberwolves could descend on her in Blackrock were unsuccessful, and then basically. No, I remember it was because it was a rare Monday stream for me. I think it took me up until like an hour before the release of the update and the DLC, but I was extending a run as long as I could, on PC. If it was on console, I still could have kept it going, but I was trying to get my first moose kill, before the big reset, and as an hour before the update dropped, I actually got it. I whiffed on like 4 different zones that were supposed to have moose in them. I had to go to Bleak Inlet, and I got the one if you come in from Forlorn Muskeg and you take a hard right out of the cave, that moose spawn was where it happened. And so after that, well, after several failed attempts to take it down with a flare gun and one stomping, I did finally bring it down. I got to have one celebratory moose steak, and then the Timbies arrived, and that was that. So yeah, I am not exactly eager to tango with Timbies again. Because I don't know if what I saw in Bleak in this run is the new normal, or if they were just being weird. And like the Blackrock Timbies would be, you know, as aggressive and coordinated as we're used to. Okay, yeah, we're just about out of daylight here, so we're gonna have Astrid stay here for the night. Although, before we do, I want to look back here, because rumor has it there is one of the item variants can spawn back here. Yeah, I imagine this is probably the place where that could happen. It has not. Carl Bob does have a hatchet for us, though. Appreciate that, Carl Bob. We'll take your feathers, too. Hope you don't mind. Hey, Bashro. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. We're just going to get Astrid here inside, get her some sleep before sundown, and the game being the game is probably going to taunt us with one last Aurora, you know, before we depart from Coastal Highway. There we are. You're having a good one? Excellent. Glad to hear that. I am, well, yeah, I say for the most part, the weekend is going well. Yeah, work was kind of forgettable, but I did have some very good news in the non-work on the non-work front. I actually had a YouTube video crack 1,000 views, which I know that's like that's nothing for the experienced content creators, but you know, for someone whose YouTube videos only get like a dozen or 2 dozen views, that's honestly, it's rather shocking in a good way. But no, other than that, yeah, things are okay. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow, unfortunately. It's so this is another one of my one-day weekends, but all told, not too bad. I feel like there's a gall darn blizzard out there. Well, the sodas didn't make it out of Coastal Highway, but that's fine. You know, they did their job. Oh, you made some guys around Christmas and they did way better than expected. It's like, yeah, it is. It is both a nice feeling and also there's that voice in your head that makes you wonder, okay, so what was it about this that hit with people? And can we replicate it? Now, nowadays, who can tell? You know, it's hard to know why things work when they. It could be something that's like some popular channel takes a look and say, that's funny," and then they point people to your video. Probably easily searchable. Yeah, that could be. Nope, that's just that's a blizzard. Blizzards are not traveling weather, unfortunately. All right, so I tell you what, while we're here, we're gonna make use of our time. And we'll take care of our tools. And we'll try to trick the blizzard into ending. The ones you did well were regarding new content, sure. It's not surprised there were bad people who would look it up. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Bashrope. Although I will say, mine was not anything like that. I think it was. It involved my my ill-fated bear hunt in Timberwolf Mountain, in which I took a pot shot at a bear and proceeded to discover that bears have access to warp technology now. Someone decided to violate the Prime Directive and give a pre-warp civilization advanced technology. And the result was shenanigans. I'm not sure how else to put that. Basically, the bear did not move. It was frozen in place, but despite that, it managed to warp in a circle around me, making the sound it makes when it's scared and fleeing, but standing stock still, but sliding all around me. It was disorienting, to say the least. Eventually, and what the weird thing was, eventually said bear, because this was on Crystal Lake in Timberwolf Mountain, and it basically wandered up the river and then took a nap. It just stopped and slept. I put 6 arrows into it, and each time it would get hit by an arrow, it would start and then go back to sleep. So eventually, I walked up, basically just broadside of it. It was kind of pointed up, facing up the river, and I was facing off to its right. I took one. I mean, I knew it was sleeping. It wasn't dead. I could hear it snoring. But I took one pop at it with the revolver, and the bear yeeted itself into the side of a mountain, taking my 6 arrows with it, never to be seen again. It was I was ever so slightly salty, to say the least. Hey, are they still? Yeah, because I mean, it's one thing if they die on a hillside you can't get to, but when they teleport into what should be a solid rock, it's like, what do you do? There's not much you can do. You gotta tip your hat to the game code and say, all right, game, fine. I'll make more arrows. Because mostly, I mean, the arrows, but also I really wanted that bear hide, because I was in the process of trying to make the bearskin bedroll so I could get the wrapped in furs achievement. Okay, and going to have a quick moment of intense focus here. Nice. That's why you don't use a bleed out strategy if they despawn because of a blizzard. Good luck finding the arrow. Yep, you're not wrong. Although I will say, oh, was it? What was the name of the guy? Because for people who watch like Zach Nafane's YouTube videos, when he put his like, survive, 10,000 days, um, that Korean streamer, he was talking about the guy who survived the longest, the Lem H, I think it was. He had this. Apparently, he does this thing where actually he does do the bleed out strategy, but he takes a shot, drops a campfire, and then makes sure it can last 2 hours. And he turns his back to the bear, passes time for 2 hours, and then the bear is just there. Because the bear sees the campfire and it just stays there waiting for you to take a shot at it so it can charge. But then if you don't do anything, it just stays there bleeding. And then when you turn around, hey presto, there's a bear carcass, which is terrifying, but also an absolute boss move. I'm tempted to try it, but not on this run. I want to keep this run going, at the very least until we get all skills to level 5. And then honestly, we might push for 500 days. I think we can do it. It's mostly me avoiding stupid mistakes. And me being me. That's a lot of avoiding. You watched Lem H this morning a bit? He's at almost 400 days already. Wow. Dude does not mess around. Super interesting strategy. Makes sense for super long runs because damage from arrows and the bows each yeah, because there's, even if you keep recycling feathers and arrowheads, there's only so many saplings out there in the world. So yeah, if you can get a whole ass bear with a single bow shot, that is in terms of economy of action, you can hardly do better. Because you can't do that with a moose, obviously, because there's no bleeding out. See, the most bang for your buck in terms of like meat and resources. Yeah, it's bears all the way. And honestly, just the ability to positively flex on something that you normally can't fight. Like is it when it, yeah, the bear struggle, you just got to lay there and take it. Yeah, the ability to just pop one arrow into it, turn your back on it, and then just not even acknowledge its death is it's the kind of flex I like. I'm not much for like, establishing dominance, but that just looks awful cool. They do respawn beachcombing, where it's relatively slow on Loper. Yeah, that is right. Although we know that now. I will have to see if that changes when Hinterland does eventually drop the improved beachcombing mechanics. Not entirely sure how they're going to improve beachcombing, but I'm interested to see. I didn't even know improving beachcombing was a thing people were asking for, but that's it. Yeah, I'm curious. We'll call it cautious optimism. And we did check those. More feathers? Absolutely. Can always use more feathers. Yeah, because what I'm wondering is like, what could they change? Is like the frequency with which stuff shows up, or what you need to, if they're like gear, or like the kind of loot that shows up when you beachcomb. I know. I'm curious. I'm also like one, why, and two, how. And I don't do all that much beachcombing anyway. Like in this run so far, like the most exotic thing we've seen in beachcombing, we've seen like firewood and like scrap metal and like some driving gloves. And nothing earth-shaking as of yet. But again, we remain open. You're talking about anything that's going to affect long runs, so beachcombing, traders, shortwaves sound interesting. Yeah. No, okay. Okay. Now this. Do not take this the least bit seriously, but my little conspiracy theory is that the trader is going to be some kind of. They're going to desperately be searching for vestiges of the old world. So the only payment the trader will accept is cash. Now the hinterland will find a way to stick more cash in the world, but you're still you're going to be incentivized not to just burn it, and it'll also incentivize more runs to the Milton Credit Union. Yeah, yeah. Suddenly the safe of nothing in the dam will become very popular. But yes. As I said, no, do not take this the least bit seriously. But it can be fun. Yeah, they'll have to add on. Yeah, it maybe more likely they'll do something like you have to make them make a wolfskin coat, or you need to get X or Y thing from this far off zone because reasons. We'll go guns up here real quick because we're going into Mystery Lake and we know there is a little wolfie that likes to park itself right outside the dam. But yeah, I think it would just be neat. Uh, I like it when game devs find ways to encourage players to make use of resources or items or mechanics that they might otherwise pass up. It's like the ammo benches and the milling machines in Bleak Inlet and Blackrock. Normally players might not normally give those zones the time of day, but if but there are things you can do there that you can't do anywhere else. So if all of a sudden, say, the cache or the flashlight or what are the other useless items? If they I say spray paint, but there's plenty of spray paint in the world. I imagine the traders could probably find their own. You never use your wolfskin coats, the trader can have them. Okay, well there you go. You'll be in good shape if that is in fact how things go. Start. Okay, yep, we're. Oh, wait, did we leave this out here? Oh wow, what? Why did we leave an MRE just sitting out there? Seems weird, but okay. Aster's had a nice long trip. I think she's earned herself a moose steak. And yeah, we've been slightly busy here too. We do have more birch saplings, which is perfectly fine. Now, what do we want to offload to ease our continued progression? Well, let's see. Yeah, we are traveling with the bear hide for a reason. Honestly, can we? It's completely stupid, but can I swap out that can opener? You can. There's just not one in there. There you go. There's our can opener collection. It makes me ever so slightly distressed to see it in such low condition. Uh, no, that's fine. Yeah, we'll get food on the way. So that's perfectly fine. We can repair when we get there, because there will be ample amounts of cloth in Milton. That's all fine. It's We need to climb though. We're going to need to climb. How are we going to do that? Oh yeah, okay. I have to remind myself. Where in Milton is the workbench? The workbench is at the farm. I think things have got to go. But I'm too much of a loot goblin. Oh yeah, the extra hatchet can go. That'll help. Leave a sewing kit. We probably leave two actually. Do we need to make more arrows? Not necessarily. If for some reason we find ourselves short, we can make them there. Oh yeah, we did. Here, let me grab those, and then just as a precaution, because we don't know how long we're going to be gone. Drop those extra clothes. Just to make sure they don't wither away into nothingness. Because after all the trouble we went to get them, I'd hate to lose them. Okay, we'll move that. We got... Yeah, we have an amount of stems. Probably move a good bit of that birch bark over too. We're closer, but we're not close enough. Okay, fine. We're almost certainly carrying too many matches. And yeah, odds are we're going to find more matches in Milton. Okay, so now we're only 3 kilograms over. Do you need 5 go drinks? Arguably not. No, we're going to want some... No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't. We don't need charcoal. We get more when we're there. Don't... Oh, I feel my loot goblin instincts working against me. Okay, we're not going to use 150 revolver ammo. I feel almost certain of that. Okay, I think we're pretty close. Yeah, so if we drop water and we drop all of our firewood, I think we can make the rest of the trip without too much trouble. We're doing a loot goblin run with with the movable containers mod. Tried to move everything into one place. Too much stuff to move. I guess it's not updated. What is the movable containers mod, Bashrope? I'm not familiar with that. Sounds like it could be fun though. Okay, yeah, we're 1.4 over, and we have 1.95. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. The movable containers mod. You can move empty containers, but not all, but smaller stuff. Oh, but you move like smaller stuff like backpacks and metal boxes. Oh, so you take those, and then you try to put basically all your loot from all the zones into one central, one central location, but you make sure you have it all in containers rather than just sitting strewn about the floor. Interesting. And yeah, I think some places are more blessed with storage solutions than others. So yeah, that would make sense. Even the camp office, you would those drawers only hold so much. I think they did away. I think there used to be like a big trunk on the upper level, but maybe that was just for story mode. It goes well with placing anywhere for tighter placement. Oh, so they have a mod that tightens up the old hit boxes. I could definitely see how that one would be popular because if you do want to pack things close together just in the base game, you really have to have a lot of finesse. You gotta like turn the character so you can get lined up in a certain direction. It's so annoying a place that has so much space in, but yeah. I don't. I mean, I know hinterland hitboxes have become kind of a running gag, but I don't want to dunk on them too much because I know Sweet Fanny Adams when it comes to programming games, but it just it's just something that's been around for so long. If it was something that was going to get fixed, I imagine it would have been done by now. So it is incumbent upon the player base to get over it, or to find their own storage solutions. Because I know some people they get very particular about their placing, especially like the people who I see they set up like they make their own country store. Um, I've seen Nath do it. Any other people like that they restock like the Quonset or was the Orca with all the various and sundry loot they get. Okay, where I don't really want to engage with this wolf, but I also really want that XP. So here we go. Or is it just going to wander over there? Nope, nope, it's going to turn around. That's what I get for hoping. All right. Pleasure doing business with you. It would be nice if they made modding easier. They talked about support for years, but not much is done yet. Yeah, I think. Okay, if I remember what they said about modding, I think they would. Well, no. What did they? I think they said like when the game was in its final form, then they would support mods. But then I think that was probably before like the update and the DLC came out. I guess with the response the DLC has got, the game might not be in its final form for quite some time. I guess if we want to take the optimistic view of it, maybe once episode 5 is done, so I guess late this year, that would free up more of Hinterland's resources and available hours to devote to maybe to finally doing mod support. Because I don't know what their balance is between like, because they're still going to have more updates apparently, and then they're still going to be working through DLC. And probably like at the pace things are going, we might the DLC or the console crowd might still be waiting for DLC content come November. But yeah, like, how many people are focused on that? How many people are focused on story mode? How many people are, what progress, if any, is there being made on the next Hinterland game? Because apparently they do have another game in the works. But who knows, like how much of that work is actually happening versus what is just like at the concept stage. But you are right, Batrob. They did make mention of mod support. And they were probably genuine about that. But again, it's just like the response to Far Front, their Tales from the Far Frontier. I think would suggest that probably is going to get kicked down the road a ways. Because if the game's base code is going to keep changing, it only makes sense that it would make it difficult to keep mods up to date. But again, I defer to other people's expertise on that. I don't. I play with no mods, so I am certainly not the person to ask about such things. Now, let's see, where are we? Yeah, oh wow, it's only just past noon. It feels like Astra's been doing a lot of traveling today because she has. She left Coastal all the way through the ravine, came into Mystery Lake. Oh, hello. How have I missed you? You two beautiful beans. Couple maple saplings, absolutely. Also, that color really pops amid all that snow, I gotta say. So they removed the container mod from the mod, but it's probably outdated. Oh, that's unfortunate. Although you can understand. I could understand, like if they saw the update come out and then all the curveballs that throws in their way. I guess I mean if Hinterland themselves are having this many issues with the game and the code and the whatnot, I can understand why you know, people who are doing fan mods they might not they might not think the juice is worth a squeeze there. At least at this moment. When things settle down, maybe they'll change. All right, yeah, we are going to yeah, we'll pop into Trappers here real quick just to drop off those maple saplings. And of course, we gotta check in on Max. We visited Max before. He blessed us with a bow, although it was a particularly crappy bow. I was only like 25%. But still, a free bow is a free bow. Hey, Max. How's the family? Right? Keep on keeping on, brother. Coming over Blind Hill, not my favorite of things, but needs must when the devil vomits in your kettle. Yeah, fortunately on this one we did not get the moose who spawned right here. The Mystery Lake moose actually spawned down on the lake by the dam, which equally convenient. So much so, in fact, we goaded it into coming up to meet us on the bridge, which made quartering and lugging it to the dam all the easier. Okay, pop in here real quick. We even more birch saplings. Okay. Let's see, maple. 1 and 2. Let's go to our journal here real quick. Trappers, there we go. So now we have 6 birch and 2 maple. Huzzah! Also, archery getting close. Oh, spray paint. Good grief. Okay, those are curing. Real quick, like. Try to lighten Astrid's load just that little bit more. Have a wee bit of nuts and stuff. Yeah, her fatigue is starting to eat away at our carrying capacity, but we're only like 1 kilogram over, so yeah, we ditch firewood when we get to the point where we climb. Everything should be fine. Now, trick is, gotta remember where this cave is. I think it's up here somewhere. Or yeah, like up here abouts. But yeah, it's only just like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so. Oh, it's right there. Ha ha! So yeah, we should be able to make it to, if not to Milton itself, at least get to like the climbing area. Yeah, put that away, Astrid. You're gonna hurt someone. Okay, yep, and actually is it me or is the cave like, does the cave have a suspicious amount of visibility? Flare? We could be picking up coal and stuff, but honestly, if we're concerned about climbing on the other end, we really shouldn't be picking up anything. So maybe we just keep on keeping on. Because we have some coal with us, which is plenty, really. And again, barring disaster, the idea is to come back this way once we're done with Milton and HRV. And I guess if perchance we find ourselves in a situation where we absolutely positively need coal, then we know where we can find it. But it's it's Milton. There's going to be tons of stuff to burn. You gonna have some dinner, Bashro? All right. Well, thanks so much for hanging out, and I appreciate the chat. Have a good dinner, and we'll catch you later. Okay, that rock there looks so much like a jerry can, just out the corner of my eye coming up here. It just, but why would a jerry can be in? Why would a jerry can be in a cave? Who knows? Hey, appreciate the follow, Bashro. Have yourself a great night. Okay, weight-wise, we're already rocking 37 cattails. Now, admittedly, I did just say we're worried about carrying weight, and then we'll probably come through here again. Or, I have to remind myself, there are other ways out of Milton, specifically taking the rope down to Milton Basin and going into Forlorn Muskeg. So while we could come back this way, there's no guarantee. So maybe just in case, we help ourselves to the local cattail population. And worst comes to worst, well, I was gonna say we leave the cattails in the cave for the vertical climb, or the climb into Milton. Then I remind myself, do we really want to pick up all those cattails one by one? Okay, now I know the legit way is to go down and around and then take that rope down, but alternatively, we can take this little goat here, which I saw on Zach's channel really earlier today. Just take that, go around, all the way around to the right until we see snow. And hey, presto, here we are. Do we really need, like, grunts of exertion after every single hop, Astrid? Do we? I don't think we do. Alright. Anyway. So we saved ourselves that little bit of energy. There's a climbing point over there. There'll be another climbing sign over here. They'll be pointing the opposite direction. And if I think usually there's one Wolfie who likes to wander around here. But before we go introduce ourselves, let's... Oh, wow. Wow, look at this. What do we have? Oh, we have a replacement bandage. Oh, that's very kind of you, game. We have ruined pork and beans. That sounds like dinner.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah, and I guess those matches there, I guess those are a consistent spawn, I guess, from what I'm seeing. So, yeah, we'll just have those. And I do confess, I'm not yet conversant in all the new spawns. So I don't know like what is consistent across all difficulties versus like what is what's happening just because of this particular level. But basically, everyone I've seen come through here, post update, has found matches in that cave, in that backpack. Okay, there is the Wolfie in question. It's also well over there, so as long as it wants to stay over there, I am happy to live and let live. As questionable as it might sound, they might just go ahead and use one of those energy drinks we smuggled out of Coastal Highway and use it to get Astrid up top here. Now, we're still going to have to make sure we have less than 45 kilograms on us when we throw that thing back. Yeah, I think the climbing rope is just here up around this rock. Yeah, so we'll give her. Actually, let's see. The firewood probably going to be the biggest thing for us. And let's double check. We do have our crampons on, so that should aid in getting us there in a timely manner. And we need to shed 2.3 kilograms. There, we'll leave a little room for the actual energy drink itself. Oh wow, okay, we take the energy drink, which is 1/4 of a kilogram. That'll actually put us under 45. There we go. Vamos! Hey. Now having dispensed with our firewood down there, we can grab ourselves some more. Not a whole lot, mind you. We do want to stay largely mobile, but could be called upon to start a fire here at some point soon. Oh, there we go. We got.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, Ruin just heading out. There's Not ruined for old Astrid here. Ooh, oh, hello. Scrawled message. Leslie swapped in some new gear at lockbox number 4. Might come in handy. Wow, I did not wasting any time getting into the new stuff. Okay, flare shell, please and thank you. See a candy bar. If we got daylight, we might as well do some looting. Sure.
This stuff will come in handy.
Interesting that these flare shells are visible. Unlike a lot of I guess the new style transparent flare shells that are all the rage on Great Bear in other people's runs. No,
I'll take it.
maybe. Is that okay? That is a. That is a full-fledged blizzard, which I am. I'm not a fan of. But let's see. In here. Okay, we're at 18. We were at 19, so it looks like the air temperature is dropping. If we take a step out here, it's -6. Yeah, between the temperature and our fatigue levels, traveling probably inadvisable. What? Hinterland. Why do I need to be pixel perfect with this? What is blocking my use of my bedroll? Please explain. Okay. Let's just sleep for a couple hours, see if the blizzard blows over. It has most definitely not blown over. But we're okay in here. Wait, might as well settle in for the night then. Well, we'll give it one more hour, maybe. Okay, yeah, it is most definitely not going away. Yeah, it feels like our bedroll is an absolute champ. Yeah, no soda is too ruined for the iron gut of Astrid Greenwood, so yeah, let's just go ahead and sleep until morning. Yeah, okay, yeah, Astrid is fully rested, but not fully lit. Probably have to pass time for a couple hours, because Astrid woke up earlier than usual. There we go. Ooh, it's a lovely sunrise as well.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, so we know already, despite being in Milton for all of like 5 minutes, we do know there's already one cache at Well, it said lockbox 4, which has to mean the Milton Credit Union. Anything on the tote board? No. It'll feel thumbtacks in there. Yeah, maybe, who knows? Maybe those could come in handy if we really find ourselves in a desperate struggle with a wolf. I could pull out a thumbtack and poke it to death. Okay. Anything in the bins? Nothing in the bins. Anything in the truck bed? Nothing in the truck bed. Nope. Okay. Not even a car battery. You suck, pickup. Are we gonna loot the Orca? Or you know what? We're gonna put a pin in the Orca for now. We are already like over encumbered, and Milton being Milton, there is a chance for lots of stuff. So I think what we'll do, we'll just beat feet straight to Grey Mother's. Drop some stuff there, whether in the fridge or in the big wardrobe in Grey Mother's sitting room, and that way we'll have more carrying capacity for all the potential loot. Now, granted, when we showed up, the sodas were ruined, so like any foodstuffs that was sitting in containers, it might have given up the ghost by now. But that will probably be okay. Just keep an eye out for wolfies, and we're walking down Main Street here. Because I'm reasonably certain that, if for whatever reason we cannot discover food from the old world, yeah, we'll get a visit from little miniature buffets on 4 legs. Now, I didn't say we were going to go straight in there, but before we go, I am so curious. I have to know. Lock box 4. Oh, that's which is apparently those deposit boxes. Aha. Wait, no, that's not locked. But okay, you know what? I might have just completely whiffed. Probably did, in fact. Let's see, all the way down here. Oh, swapped in some new gear at lockbox number 4. Might come in handy. Okay. But then, yeah, that is nowhere near, nowhere near as central as this. Okay, well that makes far more sense. Yeah, had I taken even a cursory look at the map, I probably could have figured that out. Anyway. Okay. Knock knock. Grey Mother? Hello? Just coming right in. Hope you don't mind. Oh, okay. Oh, it is 1 in the AM, and unfortunately, I have to work tomorrow, so put that there. Put that there. Any meat in the freezer? No meat in the freezer. Well, how dare you? Okay. So, but before we call it a night, let's do. Try to lighten Astrid's load a little bit here. Let's just go. Let's go ahead and you know what? Let's make the kitchen feel all nice and cozy. Good. Drop that bear hide right there. There we go. Yeah, don't need to be carrying around arrowheads. Honestly, we don't need to be carrying around the rifle. Or the fishing tackle. And no rifle means no rifle ammo. Leave a sewing kit. One will do nicely. Seafood. Yeah, basically any reasonable quality food can stay. The good coffee can stay too. Maybe the good tea. I guess that I guess I forgot why we were carrying those mittens around. Probably just found them. Yeah. Hey, and we'll move. Can we just? Oh, you. Oh, wow. You can't just drag into there. How about that? I never saw that before. Well, that's kind of handy. Okay. Yeah. So now Astrid has about 10 kilograms of carrying capacity, which make her much zippier. I see you there, Scarf. But as I said, you know, I have reached my time because unfortunately I have the 1 day weekend, which means I'm working Sunday, so I can't stay and play for that much longer. So we're gonna give Astrid a quick 1 hour nap so we can drop a save. And let's take a quick look at the journal. We have survived 133 days. We have explored 70% of the world. That's surprisingly a lot. We had 27 days in coastal, almost as many as we spent in Timberwolf Mountain. Although that was across 2 sessions as well, because there was a stay in Ash Canyon in between. So, let's see. Yeah, so we got what did I say? Yeah, so 133 days, 126 wolf kills. We're ever so close to getting back on back on our one wolf kill a day average. And again, uh 5 bears, 3 moose, 2 deer, 2 bun buns, and 76 blizzards. Yeah, we're averaging a blizzard every other day. All right, but yeah, friends, that's going to do it for this evening. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you to Bashrobe both for the chat and for the follow. Yeah, thanks to Packer for coming by, Conky and CJ, and big, huge, ginormous thanks to CJ for that big old raid. And then to Blarkhonk and Will as well for the chat. And also thank you to all the lurkers. I appreciate you as well. Even if you don't pipe up, I appreciate you being here in whatever form you choose. But yeah, we're probably going to come back tomorrow night and do even more of this because we have a whole new zone to loot, friends. I just, I am, I am tantalized by the possibilities. But as always, before we go, let's find someone to raid. Oh, be quiet, me. I've heard enough of you. Let's see who is out there. Let's see, Big Fish is on, playing the Long Dark. Sweet's playing Spyro again. Rand is on. Acubens is on. Do I know? Let's see, I know other people, but that's pretty much that. Actually, you know what? I've never rated Big Fish. I don't think. Let me just double check and make sure he's going to be on for a while because it's really awkward to rate people who are about to check out. No, Big Fish has only been on for about 40 minutes. Awesome. There we go. All right, let's go raid Big Fish. So, folks, if you can stick around, I would greatly appreciate it. And we pass the love on to Big Fish and his community. I think he is a loper doing a loper run. Looks like he's in Broken Railroad at the moment. But yeah, if you can all stick around, I greatly appreciate it. Uh, if not, hey, understand. Totally cool. But thank you all for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you choosing to spend your time with me. And like I said, we'll be back at it tomorrow. So have a great rest of your day, and we will talk to you next time. Bye for now.